All right, let's get this started. All right, there we go. Turn the volume slowing down a little bit. Turn that down. Because even with all that turned down to the first bar, it's still a little loud. Where did I leave off last time? Okay. Those quests have all been completed. Let me check in town real quick, make sure I don't have anything to do. That's the mutton lady. Yeah, Devila has something. Let's see what she has.
Which job should I give you first?
Let's get the fragile delivery out of the way.
Special delivery from you to Facade. Sound good? I wrote down the client's location.
Ugh.
Say, I don't see...
This is going to be probably a little difficult because
The black squalls in our village now?
I gotta walk all the way across the desert. I mean, it is what it is, I suppose.
Hey, you can get into Facade, right? I've got a thank you gift I need delivered, and I'm hoping you can help me out.
Yep.
Nope.
Great. Oh, and it's kind of fragile, so don't roll around or get knocked over along. Just get that to the weapon shop in Facade.
It's a weapon shop, okay. Here we go. Let's do this.
You want to try your hand at this job, Kaine?
Are you serious? Hell no.
Ha! Hussies are only good for breaking things anyway.
Maybe I'll start with you.
Cool. Oh, that's right, I changed Kaine's outfit to 2B. She looks much better. Alright, here comes the fun part. Okay, I made it over. Good. actually thought the dogs were... Yeah, the weapon shop. Just to make it easier on myself, I'm taking the sand skiff because I really don't want to chance it.
Hi there. I've got a parcel for you.
Thank you, gift from the traveler that visited earlier.
We
Thank you so
better
much for
report
being
back.
all the way here.
Oh,
Whoa. Do you always start conversations like that?
Oh, he has a quest for me.
He must be a reckless child.
Sure, we'll take.
Figured, well, I'm here, I might as well. Said he's in the desert. So let's see where he be. Hope he's not fucking dead. Let's see here. Oh yeah, and wasn't sure if anyone noticed, but I'm using the NieR Automata soundtrack for the game. Where could he be? Oh, he's over there, okay.
Hey, are you the one who wants to become a man of the mask? Your father's worried about you.
My father sent you to take me back, did
The
he?
desert's dangerous. We should head back together. What? That's even more dangerous.
He is passionate.
Hey, wait!
If he speaks the truth, then I fear the boy is in grave danger.
Yeah, we'd better catch him before he reaches the den.
It is my experience that youth is simply a synonym for stupidity.
Oh, come on. He just wants to protect his city. I think it's nice. The sandstorm's too...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's real nice.
Wait, weren't you the guardian of your village, Kaine?
Yeah, but... look, all I'm saying is... Don't talk to me.
Oh, is your mouth too...
The sandstorm's...
Fuck off
I
and die,
haven't
Book.
gone anywhere. I literally just stepped forward.
The sa...
Okay, so how am I supposed to go into the sandstorm? Then.
The sandstorm's too intense to...
Oh my god.
We lost him. Let's go check the wolf's den.
How am I...
The sandstorm... The sandstorm...
You see, I'm not even doing anything, it's just triggering it. I don't know what to do. So let's see here. It's been so long since I played this, I don't remember what half of what to do. I need the royal compass. Which means I have to go back. We're gonna go to the King's Mansion, because I think it's over there. Lend an ear to
What's
your
up?
problems. Parents cannot purchase food for their children's birthday feast. Why not?
For something like
Item unknown. 10 round striped food objects.
I think you'll need to be more specific.
Well, that's a crazy rule. But
These rules are absolutely preposterous.
I'm assuming it's watermelon.
That person cannot even tell us what they wish us to purchase.
User.
I didn't save him so much as just find him.
We do not, my good man. Pray
It looks valuable.
then we would be honored.
It's no big deal.
Come now. This must bother you.
Sure, a little. But I trust they have a...
That is a...
Those had to be it. That's my only guess. Back to the mansion.
Are these watermelons what you were looking for? Great. I hope you could...
Watermelon cake more than anything. 3,000 gold. Actually, no. We're gonna go around ourselves because I want to see if there's any side quests that I can access on the way through. See if there's anyone nearby who has a quest above their heads. Oh, almost fell right into the river. The Sand River. Only nobility may enter the treasury, according to rule number what the fuck ever. Okay. Oh, fell in the river. Oh, this guy has a quest.
Take care before.
What is?
We must interact with others on a regular basis. You've been spending a lot of time in our city lately. It might be nice to have you
What do
join
I
in.
need to do?
And she's, first, I will tell you who to speak to and what to say. Once you deliver the message, you will receive another message that must be delivered. You must do this 5 times. If you make a mistake, you must start from the beginning. The recipient knows which message you'll have, so don't try to cheat your way out of the
Do
obligation.
you truly think this is the best way to increase community solidarity?
Hey, I'm all for making friends. Let's do it.
The tangled message. Ah, okay.
伝存可視出口とダリルとペルアとアルテルは対決地で
This is one strange game.
This is one strange city.
That's not untrue.
Speaking of which,
What?
I trust you have not forgotten the message.
We'll see.
The left side of the exit? I think is what he said.
Are you the first recipient?
掲載
Which one was it? Was it in... It was the rules, right?
It was, the masked people respect their rules.
掲載でアルテルは取ってっと伝存可視カイザムとジルとペルアとイキカイザ
The men of the mask work for the king? Oh, I at least know where this guy is. Yoop. Oh. Let's enjoy the sandscape for a moment.
Are you the second recipient?
あざったりだ
The men of the mask work for the city, right?
No, I clicked king. Fuck you.
掲載だ
Oh my god.
ドウヤーリラと伝存可視出口とダリルとで
Alright, let's try this again.
Are you the first?
け
It was.
掲載で現存か
The men of the mask work for the king. I know I clicked king. I don't know why it said city.
アルテルは
Oh, man. Unless I missed input.
Are you the sec?
あざったりだ
Work for the king.
The men of the mask work for
Okay,
the
I
king.
see where I messed up.
right?
I didn't go down far enough.
掲載だペルアと息伝存化しそのと
Child care can be difficult.
反りたいんだ
Okay, I'll start looking for someone with kids then. Oh, right there, okay.
Are you the third recipient?
ええ、あざかんち
Child care can be difficult.
Childcare can be difficult.
掲載レクそりてよりて辻と伝存担当とうつそカイザムゴスレグ
Oh, I know where he is. He is back down over this way, I think. Because I'd actually talked to him earlier. If it is who I think it is, at least. No, you're the Northern Guardian. Oh, come on.
Man, I hate being covered in sand.
Yes, do try harder not to fall in, would you?
Is it you? No, this is the Northern Guardian again. How the hell did I manage to... Okay. There he is.
Are you the fourth recipient?
あざ
It's, only nobility may enter the treasury.
掲載だタサラである変わる戦利隊伝存貸したきと多罪と
Long-winded person. The message is quicksand. Long-winded person. Well, time to start looking for him. Let's see here. We're gonna go around the perimeter. Oh, is it you?
苦剣いずさ
Oh,
What do
no,
you
no,
need?
it's not.
とさ
Okay.
さらってきて
Missing daughter.
さらたいさ
Can't say,
じい
Oh, we'll accept the quest.
but we'd be happy to keep an eye out.
Does the girl have any identifying marks or scars?
だちやりたとわが
Okay.
ユーリスウェイとそ
Are you the fifth recipient?
アザゾチン海賊と伝存可視ぜ
Quicksand.
掲載黒木伝存と
He
Oh, God.
certainly enjoys listening to himself.
ギゾチンとサダチで来たと
Did this really help to build connections?
Is blasted.
At least I got 10,000 gold for that. Alright, so that girl was seen last on the lower
足と
part of the city, it said? Hmm. Hmm.
Yuri Seichi Tattazo?
Okay, hanging around with her boyfriend. So she was hanging with her boyfriend on the lower level of the city, it said. Now, what part of the lower level is the real question?
Yuri say taso
Shopping with someone at the Strange Things store. Bow, 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 bow. Ah, my God, I did it again. Oh,
The space between my pages feels crunchy.
I'd give anything to jump into some water right about now.
Despite your inability to swim, are you mad?
It was a joke, Vice. Sheesh.
just absolutely calls him out and just. Oh. I said, boy, you can't even swim. What you talking about? Actually, we're gonna go to the Strange Things shop, see if I can't find what they have. Oh, I can skip this. Oh, yeah, you.
Yuri Seichi.
She was hanging around with her boyfriend. Okay.
クタイだとざ
Wow.
刻れて切ってて行かれて決まったんだ
Oh!
I hope you don't expect sympathy from us.
ああ通りかださらとちりきおりうとって
Why would she take you back, you dumbass?
ゼルガート
So you want us to hunt some wolves for you?
Oh my god.
Well, you seem to recognize that you messed up, so I suppose we can help. I got your... she's super mad at you, right? Oh, come on, really? Look, if it's just giving her a message, fine, but the present's on you.
You definitely deserve to have the shit slapped out of you.
Hi there. I, have a message for you. Yeah. Anyway, he says he knows he was wrong and wants to give you an apology present.
トラキやりさたってたるんださらギサラウワシタンてきたするいとちけきているころゆれるきてはぜより
You're a dumbass for forgiving him.
Don't cheat on her again, okay?
20,000 gold from that. I'm glad I already have the materials gathered. Alright. Lowest level of our city just yesterday. So, we're gonna check the lowest level. My kneecaps. Because these are the lowest levels, right? Like, as far as I can go. Sorry, I'm giving my dog some belly rubs. Hi, babies. Hello. Good girl as you are. Okay. Let's not fall into the sand pit this time. Thank you. Okay, not over here. She's over here. No? Where is she? Ah, because these are the lowest part, right? Are they not? Oh, hello.
Given all the info we've gathered, the missing girl should have been around here with her boyfriend.
I say, are these bloodstains?
Yeah, and they look fresh.
I fear the missing girl may somehow figure into this yet.
Well, she was last seen with her boyfriend. Let's go find him. Maybe he knows something.
Town entrance. Thank you, Mr. Guard.
We're looking for your girlfriend. She's been missing for a few days now. You were the last one to see her before she vanished, right?
キリケンより外
You're her boyfriend. Aren't you worried about her?
チロンキンでユラさ
Foul creature. We found bloodstains in the very area where the two of you are last seen. You can hide nothing from Grimoire Vice. Confess, O guilty one. Confess and unburden your soul. Confess, lest others who are not as forgiving as I discover your terrible secret.
ギソ北外で戦差ちだって気づいたらとすあいち里行寿司ときて切ってこきたらさちゃった
So he accidentally killed her?
Accident or not, a person died. Trying to cover that up is a serious crime.
わさって生きたそうはしたってととくずことちゃるああ言えるとで
We appreciate the honesty. We're gonna check on the Sandspout well. You stay here.
Ugh. Goodness gracious. First we have a cheater, now we have a murderer.
This must be the Sandspout well.
This is hardly the most pleasant task you've ever signed us up for.
I don't see a body.
How peculiar.
Why would he lie about the body and not the murdery bit? Well, I guess we should go tell the family.
So there was no body to be found.
What's going on here?
She must have been carried off by the sands. Or the wolves.
Oh no.
Or perhaps the man was mistaken all along.
Dun dun dun! Oh, walked right by his ass. Oh, no. Oh crap, which way was she? Which way was it? Was it this way? There she is, I think. I think that's her.
Listen, your daughter is... Wait, what?
色と添います。おさせき来た。
But your boyfriend told us you were...
なんで言してるんだ
どっち行ってると
だって。
だとて。
I don't understand a single thing that's happening right now.
Could the man
Really?
possibly have been deluding himself this entire time?
ああ、うちとく着てぎつさったとさらだ。それくとちぞ着て。
10,000 gold for doing practically nothing.
だと。
Whatever. Alright, how many other quests do I have here? Fragile Delivery and the Littlest Hero.
What was that?
It is known as a scorpion. Phylum Arthropoda, subphylum Chelicerata, order Scorpionidae. They are closely related in form and structure to other arachnids.
I am so not following you right now.
It's an enemy. Kill it.
Now that I understand. We're too late. Come on, we have to keep him from getting killed.
Okay.
This guy is insane. He could have died.
He reminds me of a certain someone.
Hey, I'm not like that.
Your son is a boy no longer. Though we urged him against it, he vanquished an entire den of wolves nearly by his lonesome.
Aw, we didn't do much. Still, I'm sure your son will make a fine man of the mask.
There's that one done. And now... we're going to go back and finish the fragile delivery quest. item. Iron ore. Oh, excuse me. Wow, I cannot stop coughing. Goodness gracious.
Your delivery is complete.
Thanks. Here's what I owe you.
3,000 gold.
Black scrawls in our village now.
Which job should I give you first?
Runaway son.
I heard from a man who wants you to track down his son. It's a little weird though, because the kid is actually a grown man. I wrote down the client's location on...
Okay.
Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village? Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too hard to spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
Bean seed.
Beyond the southern plain.
Lay down. Lay down, Pupper.
Oh, you aren't out hunting?
Just let me know if I can help, alright? Please.
Did anyone see him? Like, so I didn't see any notifications on the screen, so maybe I just have to start looking for him. Hello. Well, it must be you because of your nice hat.
Hey, are you the kid who ran away from home?
Huh? Oh man, how'd you...
Your father's worried sick about you. Why'd you leave anyway?
Because he wants me to, like, take up the family business. And I ain't doing it, man. I'm a rebel.
Yes, we can see that. Well, perhaps you should let your father know that you're alive and well, and also explain to him why you left.
Oh, man. Why do people always gotta hassle me? Yeah, alright, I'll do it. But first, you gotta do something for me, man. The guy who runs the tavern's been helping me since I got here. And I want to give him something nice. I was thinking I could, like, cook dinner or something, but I don't have any ingredients or whatever, so, yeah.
If it'll get you back home to your father sooner, then fine, I'll help. What do you need?
This guy, man, he don't eat nothing but fish. All the time, every day. Fish, fish, fish. So I was thinking he might, like, want to try eating meat or whatever. You know, for a change. So, could you give me, like, 5 pieces of mutton and 3 pieces of goat meat? I can find the pans and spoons and stuff, so just bring the meat to his place whenever, man.
Whatever, man. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have all the stuff, actually. If not, I'll just go hunt it down real quick.
Hang on, I'll have your stuff.
My stuff? And what stuff would this...
Okay, I don't have it. I need 3 more pieces of mutton. I suppose I better go kill some sheep. Before I do that, though, I'll be right back, because my dog needs to go outside. Okay. I am back. Shout out to Wiggledude, who told me to drink water and sit better. Joke's on him, I had actually just gone to get water and let my dog outside, so... You foolish fool! Who is foolish? My posture, however, could do some work. So I will sit up straight. I also grabbed my food from earlier today, because I had gone out with a good friend of mine, and we went to this place called Ichiraku. I know there's several places called Ichiraku, but I'm not going to give the location because I don't want to inadvertently dox myself. Just know it's a place called Ichiraku, and I had gotten some ramen, some buns, which had like a chicken and pork filling with some lettuce and whatnot, and yum yum sauce. And on top of that, I had gotten a okonomiyaki pancake. And even when it's cold, it is delicious. Mm. So I need to get some mutton. So that is what I shall do. I literally just need one more piece of mutton. Please and thank you. Wait, did the goats come calling? Oh my god, they did. That's hilarious.
Looks like we've got everything the runaway kid asked for. Let's go make the delivery.
Oh my god. Ow. One moment. All right. Whee! Let's bring it here.
Hi, are you the guy who's taking care of that runaway?
Runaway? What are you talking about?
It would seem we've been bamboozled.
You've got to be kidding me. Seriously? Still, I guess we can tell his father he's alive at least.
That little shit. I remember this quest now. Oh boy. This quest is going to send me all over the game.
Hey there. Your son come back yet?
No, I haven't seen him. Where could he be?
He's in Seafront. Or he was, until he ran away again.
Oh, crud. Let me guess. Did he tell you an elaborate story and then ask for help? That boy is... well, he's a bit of a dirty liar. I probably should have mentioned that.
So that whole story was a setup. He sent us on a wild goose chase and then gave us the slip.
Since I cannot imagine you letting this go, perhaps we should return to Seafront? There may still be a lead or two left to pursue.
Good idea. We can't let him get away with this. What's wrong?
How can a son bring so much despair to his family? He seems completely ignorant of the pain he has caused. It's deplorable.
I love it when you sound like a grumpy old man, Vice.
Perhaps I only sound that way because I have existed since time immemorial.
How old are you anyway?
You know, I'm not exactly sure.
They say memory loss is a sign of old age.
Well, it's still preferable to being a deplorable liar like that son.
I mean, honestly, if you didn't want to go back, you should have just said so.
You're looking for a kid who ran away from home? There was a strange kid asking people questions earlier. I think he was trying to learn how to get into Facade.
Facade, huh? Maybe we should go take a look.
Alright then, to Facade I go. Excuse me. The annoying part is that I can't get to Facade from the seafront area. I have to specifically cut back into the village and go to the eastern gate, which is annoying. But considering this village is the main hub, it makes sense. Alright, you little shit stain, where are you? Hold on a moment. There should be a way just to get up there too, I think. I suppose not, okay. Please not from here, that's not. Let's see where this little shit stain has gone. Where the hell is he?
歌う気さってた家地区ギタンキーソトチ裏のとでしているよりうでてくずちちんだたい
What?
くぎたされ家で来てちしたらき
So he's disguised himself as one of the masked people, eh? No wonder his trail went cold.
Ah. Great.
He's gone through a lot of trouble trying to lose us. I can't wait to finally catch him. Hey, you! You're coming with us!
Oh, man! Why you gotta be all, like, following me and stuff? Fine, let me just pack and then I'll... Oh my gosh, there's a giant shade behind you!
Oh, are you kidding me?
And you fell for it, you dumbass.
He surely aims to flee the city, though he can't have gone very far yet.
Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky.
Ura.
I have so much money.
Oh, man! Again? Alright, fine. Let me just...
He's heading for the Eastern Road. We must catch him before he leaves the desert.
That won't be hard to do. Hey, buddy. How we doing? Just going out for a nice jog?
Oh my gosh, look! There's a huge pack of shades!
I'm not falling for that again.
And he still runs slower than my run.
What's that big thing on the right?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I shall smite you with unholy magic.
So where you going, buddy?
It's a pack of wolves, man! I told you, I'm not falling for... Oh, crap. It is a pack of wolves.
Let go of me, you son of a bitch! I forgot they could latch onto you.
I didn't think I'd actually run into wolves for real. Are you ready to go home yet? Hell yeah, man! This adventure stuff's like way too scary for me. From now on, I'm gonna stick close to home and stuff. Good. Now let's go tell the family.
Ah, yes. The experience of almost dying to make a runaway go back home. And for those who wonder why I don't pick up every single item I see, I have a good amount of pretty much everything. I say for things like mutton and goat meat and stuff like that, like like items you get off of enemies and stuff. But like items you get off the ground, I have so many of.
Nobody's here.
I believe they left us a note.
Thanks for the help. My son has returned to take up the family business. We have decided to move to a new land to begin anew and thoroughly train him to carry on the family name.
That's sort of anticlimactic. I wonder what the business was anyway.
Hey, are you friends with the people who lived here?
No, not really. Why?
Because the goddamn bastards borrowed money from everyone in the village and then skipped town.
Oh my god.
Apparently their son ran away because he wanted to escape a life of crime. But then some idiot brought him back.
Oh, come on.
Well, I guess we know the family business now.
To think we did not even get paid for this absurd misadventure. Oh well. Perhaps we should tally it up as an expensive life lesson and move on.
Talk about your broken homes, huh? Yeesh.
Well, I hope the kid's able to get away from him again. That's rough. Anyways, looks like I got a quest to do. That's right, I think I'm supposed to go to the Forest of Myth now.
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I am writing in hopes of bringing to your attention a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice, Dream, on the matter. Recently, there have been dream reports, dream of a certain dream of dream, evil, dream, empty, dream, curse, dream, evil, dream, words, dream, and dream, someone, dream.
That is certainly one
Okay.
bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, all right. Thank you.
And we go.
It sure is quiet here.
Such silence bodes ill. There's trouble on the way. I'm certain of it.
You know, a little optimism now and then wouldn't hurt, Vice.
Such cheek.
Beware the words.
Words? What do you mean?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his
Perhaps
eyes.
we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at Renko and Vice.
You can speak to me. I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the forest of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. All right. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here.
He said,
Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes.
Said the mayor.
I think you have.
In other words,
said
we've
Renko.
caught the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Renko's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the Death Dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Renko had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream. A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Renko and Vice racked their brains but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Vice does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Vice chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator. It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Vice looked skyward, as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Renko like a contagion. Wait, said Renko suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Vice aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words. What was it? It was about dreaming or something that dreams, or what the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Vice suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Renko's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said. I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Renko. That sounds right, he said as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect the people from whatever comes along. But I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said, but perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out, but I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there is an exit, I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all of the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. Renko nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said Renko, just ask. Now hold on, I did not just say that. Silence, cried Weiss. The grimoire looked from Renko to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor, you told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived. Yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Pardon me. Oh my God, he said. You're right. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Renko and Weiss. We're all counting on you. As Renko slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But where? Renko's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see any more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Weiss was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Renko to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Weiss muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Renko snapped. Okay, Weiss, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk. Renko leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Renko slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Vice, what's going on? Renko could see Vice's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insect screamed. The forest howled. And just as Renko's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed his hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Renko began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. One with its lacking, two with its ideal. One with it is lacking, two with it is ideal, three with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. This is a secret. One with it is lacking, two with it is ideal, three with it is dangerous. What is it? A secret. Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, Renko sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret, right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Renko like a rippling wave, opening a new path. These forest arthropods are making a road for us, said Weiss with glee. Pleased at passing the test, Renko moved on with new intensity. My apologies, my mouth was full of chocolate. Pleased at passing the test, Renko moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said Renko after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Renko picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? It's sunlight. Absurdly easy, barked Vice. Now answer it. Renko grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right, after all, this one is pretty easy. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Sunlight. A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. "In all my years," said Weiss softly, "I have never seen such a sight." Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. "Hey, look!" cried Renko, awaking Weiss from his daze. "There's a house or something over there." Glancing the direction of his friend's extended hand, Weiss saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. "That's weird, isn't it? Weiss? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here?" Renko walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Renko. But before he could get any further, the cloaked man held up a hand and began speaking. "I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I?" This is one of the most commonly known riddles to mankind, and the answer is man. Renko tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. "If we wish to engage this man in conversation," said Weiss, "it seems we must answer his riddle." "Yeah, I suppose," said Renko. "Well, at least it's an easy one. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night at 3. What am I?" "A man." The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. "Correct." With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. "You're the mayor!" cried Renko. The small man slowly shook his head. "I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself." Sorry, what's that mean?" "It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance." With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Renko watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Renko and Weiss returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught the sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. "Good gravy!" he cried. "You made it. You actually made it back." His left hand grasped Renko's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge it from the socket, while his right seized Weiss by the cover and swung him through the air. I don't think Weiss has ever been manhandled like that before. "By the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if we were successful or not." The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. "I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again." Renko withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. "We broke the Death Dream seal," he said. "At least I think we did." The mayor's face beamed as Renko filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the 3 of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Renko cocked his head. "Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep?" "Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself." Renko and the mayor obediently reclined atop the grassy earth. "Have you forgotten," continued Weiss, "it is words that control the Death Dream, words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue." With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. "This is the first time," began the mayor. The first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Renko shook the mayor's shoulder gently. "Good news," he said. "I think we made it." "Oh, wow," said the mayor in an odd voice. "We did. I'm back." He blinked once, and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. "You two have no idea how much this means. The death dream was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream." The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back to the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Renko and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. "Real life may take some getting used to," said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. "You shall relearn in short order, I am sure," said Weiss. "For now, you should return to your home and rest." "No," said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. "I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them." The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. "This is a holy tree," he explained when the prayer was finished. "It's the guardian of our village's history, and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder," muttered Weiss. "But we should not put our faith in the gods." The mayor shook his head. "Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse." Renko and Weiss could not contain their surprise. It seemed like a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. "I say," muttered Weiss, "this is certainly a stroke of luck." As the three of them said their goodbyes, Renko mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. "I once saw a version of you that was not yourself," muttered the mayor. "What in the world does that mean?" Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. "You know," he said softly, "this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before, too." Renko tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. "Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything." Renko gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? The riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much.
This riddle.
Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy, if you ask me.
No, but I had to do a lot of talking.
It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink it, Weiss. This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sorta creeps me out.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
One moment, I'm sorry. My mouth is full. There we go. Okay. I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in the long, unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes. An eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks at my prison. Anyone there? I hear an unfamiliar voice. My savior. I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help, I laugh, I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. And possibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy in a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, my shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? My brain is moving too fast for my mouth to keep up. I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Renko. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Renko extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are as keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good of our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. I feel like I should be writing this down, so hold on. Searching for the door to the next room, I come upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I see the outline of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether scream or laughter I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed east. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining room table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains, and this is the movement I saw. The once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, then slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs prove to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from seat, up the back and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime, for which this was punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. "Break it down," someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Ranko and Grimoire Weiss, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. "Your dress?" asks Weiss. "Then are you a woman, madam?" "I am," I proffer with the tune of the smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Ranko is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to the new life, as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Thank you so much for saving me. I never want to have a dream like that again.
Oh boy, here comes. Okay, here's another one. I think my voice is getting raw.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
Hold on. Are his eyes open? Yes, they are. That is kind of terrifying.
And another
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and Ranko had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage,
he said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Ranko nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if denying those who had laid this material down over their home. By the way, sorry, for whoever's watching, sorry if you notice the change in pitch in my voice. This is my resting voice. However, if I keep talking like this, I'm going to fry my cords. So I need to talk a little higher like this because it's not as rough. But this is the voice I typically use for my job at work, because I work in customer service. So I will be using this voice from now on, rather than my resting voice, which is this. So, moving on, for right now, I will be using this voice. The heat, reflecting from the road, made Ranko lightheaded. His feet hurting, he reached down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us, or what? The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Ranko glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Ranko's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. We are definitely getting closer, said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. Yes, this much is certain. Encouraged, Ranko lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. Water, he cried. It's water. Water? Asked Weiss. Preposterous. I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun is reflecting off of it. Without waiting for a response, Ranko sprang to life and bounded toward the sight. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Ranko closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. Ranko shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly, he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is. I just missed it. Look, it's right there. Ranko sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Ranko came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Weiss finally floated up to Renko and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot. Stop this at once. There is no water here. Renko's face clouded. There isn't? There is not. And perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Weiss paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the City of Art. Renko looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge, cried Renko, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Oh my. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched upwards to the sky. But that's where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Said Renko. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never seen before. Many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles were staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Renko and Weiss eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. Renko uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Renko moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures, alighting on the alighting on the statue's shoulder. It emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real. The others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. Hey, look at that, said Renko. They're alive. The triplets bowed low before Renko. Please, said Alpha. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Renko and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake. You know I'm the real one. What a load of crap, said Gamma. Beta is fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. Okay, let's see here. Please, said Alpha, you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Alright, so Alpha is saying that he is real. Stop lying, said Beta. He turned to Ranko and threw his hands in the air. Alpha's a fake. You know I'm the real one. Alright. So Alpha says he's the real one. Beta says he's the real one. Beta is a fake. Everyone knows I'm the real one around here. Gamma says he's a fake. Gamma says he's the real one. So they're all saying that the other one is a fake and that they're the real ones. Two of them are lying and one of them is telling the truth. When you consider all the statements, only one of them can be the real thing, said Weiss. Ranko furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false ones will only speak lies. Here. Okay, so it can't be Alpha because if Alpha was real, that would mean both Gamma and Beta were liars. But Gamma is saying Beta is a fake, meaning he wouldn't be telling the truth. Hold on. I'm putting way too much thought into this. Okay, so if Alpha is telling the truth, that would mean both Beta and Gamma are lying. But Gamma said Beta was a fake. Yeah, Beta said, or not Beta, Gamma said Beta and Alpha were a fake. Meaning, either Gamma's lying and Alpha's telling the truth, or Alpha's lying that he is real. But that would mean that Gamma is telling the truth. If Gamma was real and telling the truth, it would mean both Alpha and Beta are false. But Beta said Alpha is a fake, which would be the truth. Even if... No, it has to be Beta. This is a lot more difficult because in the original like structure of this particular type is the two-door situation. One of us always tells the truth and one of us always tells the lie, which is a super easy fix because you could simply ask one of the doors, or you could simply tell one of the doors 2 + 2 is 4. And the door telling the truth would say yes, the door lying would say no. But in this situation, you're having 3 of them, and they're all trying to throw each other under the bus, but only one of them is actually real. It's gotta be Beta. The real one was Beta. Though Renko's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in the dry tones of the lecturer, Beta and Gamma would be fakes, but in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be truth, even though Gamma is a liar, therefore that theory crumbles. Now let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which will leave us with 2 statues telling the truth. Finally, let's assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. "Congratulations, villager," said Vice in a cheerful voice. "The time to awaken has arrived." "Thank you for saving me," cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable Renko pulled him to his feet. "Why did you have a dream like this?" asked Vice. "Have you been to the city before?" The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. "Excuse me. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this, but at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before." Now that makes sense, actually, considering the lore of NieR. I don't know if I should say anything. Well, it's not like anyone's watching me, so I mean, I can, I guess. But essentially, there are two halves to a person in this series. You have the husks, and you have the shades. The shades are the original humans, and the people living nowadays are the shells that the shades belong to. While they don't necessarily hold the memories of their shades, the deja vu is kind of there. So, like, at the very beginning of the game, the main character and his younger sister, Yona, are in the crumbling city covered in snow. That was over 1,000 years ago. So why is the main character and his little sister of the same exact name here now? Because they are two separate entities that make up a single whole. Deja vu, muttered Renko, just like the mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck Renko during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I've had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway.
I didn't mean to click that again. Huh.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
The one-handed sword, Faith.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
It's a katana. There once was a famous poet in a land to the far, far east. Now in his twilight years, his ability had withered such that he could no longer craft a single stanza or verse. The poor poet spent every moment racked with sorrow for what had been lost. But one day, a monk appeared by his side, gently placed a blade in his hand, and imparted the following words. Now I have to upgrade to get to the next, next bit of the story. I had to think there for a second. I hate how I stutter over words sometimes because, I read too fast, and then when I go to speak the words that I have written, I just kind of stumble over them. Or my brain will think a word is something else as it tries to fill in the details because I'm reading so fast. It's not actually the right word that I'm thinking of, and it gets quite annoying.
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Huh. Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Alright, so I've got... Okay. Oh yeah, I want to check something. So I have hold on, let me think here. Do I have any more sealed verses to get? I got the one in the desert. I got the one in the forest. I got the one in the Airy. Sorry, my brain is just, drawing a blank here. Okay. I got the sealed verse in the shrine at the very beginning of the game, the temple. I got the sealed verse in the Barren Temple, the desert. I got the shrine in the Airy from the Lizard with Kaine. I got the shrine in the forest, or I got the... Well, I was saying shrine. I keep saying shrine. I got the verse in the Airy. I got the verse in the Abandoned Temple. I got the sealed verse in the Barren Temple in the desert. I got the sealed verse in the Airy. I might have them all. We're gonna find out.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, But once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried, so maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Oop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh. Okay.
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Oh, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, alright? You sit tight.
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her.
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit
Am I
here
on
and
16?
join me for a round? Or
Ma'am, I am
3?
16.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
That's like, ma'am. The main character is 16. Chill.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
I must have run right past this damn thing. Oh.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no.
I fear it lightly, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Oh no. This is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God. How could this happen to her? And this is all my fault.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because
I think we should give him some time.
Honey, I'm home! Good heavens, you're a wreck! What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that. Okay, seriously. What's going on? I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot! Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember?
Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
I kind of want to stick around and listen.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me?
The husband's kind of in the wrong. He was a bit of a dumbass.
Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there. Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob.
Oh, that's...
You there! My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam, Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Talk for a floating magazine.
I see you finally agree on something.
That's... oh god, an hour. That's funny. Big talk for a floating magazine.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
And just like that, it's over. That's... what? What?
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh, heck, the canal! We need to ask him about the canal!
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Heavens, that was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
Sometimes I do not understand people. I understand that it's just a game, but
were a strange pair indeed.
That's rough.
It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
Yeah, that's called communication.
Such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Weiss went out for milk and didn't come back. Sorry, milk and cigarettes.
She's so young.
Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Ra-ta-ta-ta. Excuse me. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
Goodness, it sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right.
One moment, just get something real quick. All right.
Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Hey, wait!
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Oh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
Time to go play Big Brother for a bit. I don't remember where do I. There's a specific weapon I'm looking for. And I'm trying to remember where they are. Hmm. I'm looking something up real quick. Okay, so I have... Alright, so I have the Nameless Blade, I have the Lily Leaf Sword, I have Beastbane, I have the Nirvana Dagger, I have Moonrise, I do not have Rebirth, I don't think? Nameless Blade, Lily... Okay, I do have Rebirth. The Earthworm's Claw. I don't have the Blade of Treachery, but I do have Beastbane and Faith. So I'm missing one weapon. I am missing the Blade of Treachery. That doesn't come up till later, though. Okay. Because I remember the Phoenix Dagger. But that's not until part 2, I think.
Yay! You're back!
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah. A favor, actually.
What is it? I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep. I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Seriously?
A pen pal? How delightful.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend. So you have to help him. Please?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what?
Can't say no to her.
I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you!
Yoda's talking to boys.
Great. Yona's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up!
No, it isn't. Your voice is trembling. Ew. You said down south, so towards seafront. I wouldn't mind doing a lore video on this game at some point.
How can these creatures let us dispatch them without complaint? And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? It is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
That's a lot of shades, oh my god. I don't understand why the color does that. It's weird.
We have been waiting for you, sirs. Please, right this way.
Yeah, it's definitely weird. How it goes all gray the moment you enter the courtyard of the mansion. Okay, I guess we're going this way.
Please, wait here.
Okay.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
Let's explore. There's nothing down here. There's the kitchen. A hallway. Darkness key required.
I do not like this one bit.
What's the matter, Vice? Scared?
That's a nice picture. So is that one. And that one.
Perhaps we should... perhaps we should head back, yes?
Vice is scared. Oh. Oh no. Moon. Moon key required. Okay. Alright, back we go, I guess. And
Hey,
Kaine's
where'd
gone.
Kaine go?
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Oh, why does no one ever listen to me?
Well, I didn't pass her on the way in, so she must have gone out this way somewhere. Let's find out. Is there another door down here? No. There is not. Anything this way? No, there is not. So, I go back the way I came from. What's on here again? The end of the hallway. That's right, okay. So, we want to go back through this door up here. Oh, look, the picture's different.
This? The picture has changed.
Now the man has horns. So the old woman, or the old man, has shriveled up. And this lady looks about the same. Oh, that is so bright.
It looks like it's in pain. It's kind of scary.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I get it. Hidden items tutorial. Why am I getting all these sudden tutorial pickups from breaking and killing shit? Moon key. Got it. Oh, excuse me, that was random. Alright. Back out I go. Across the courtyard again.
Yeah.
I should have known better. And the moon key. Oh, hello.
What foul hole did they crawl from?
It won't let me dodge, which is really annoying. So I have to be careful. Big ass spider. Dark keyhole. Okay. Keep going, keep going.
You're a male. Young. Not even 20.
Ah, here's my favorite boy.
You figured that out from my footsteps?
It's not hard once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal. But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
My name is Emile. I'm the master of this manor.
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Letters? What are you talking about?
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
No! Stay back!
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone. That's why I live with this blindfold.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor, so if you'd like my assistance...
No, please, don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's the key then. The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost.
Manor map and the star key. Well,
Vice, what should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side.
Oh, who's this guy?
What's that?
A butler, or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
No, okay. Check this room. Coming in, thank you.
Shades!
Yeah, this dark mansion is definitely a perfect breeding ground for shades. Alright, last two rooms at the end here. Oh, the light key. Oh. Okay. Done and dusted. And what's in this one? Okay. A sink filled with blood. Look how spooked these two get. But to be fair, if I were in their situation, I'd get really spooked too.
Whoa.
Is that another one?
Whoa.
It moves.
What's going on here?
Sir?
What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Yes, and I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes. I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence. As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name.
I'm curious about something, so I can look something up real quick.
But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is, sir.
Oh. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's eyes.
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us...
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
Well, we've no more time to waste, so...
I like how the voice is still scared shitless.
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here, lad. This is no time to play the hero.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
1,000 thank yous. I owe you a debt that can never be repaid.
I'm really sorry for all the trouble. My butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
There's a sword here that I want to get. But I have to go all the way back to the beginning of the manor to get it.
But hey, at least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some help, right? I can't let you do this on your own, so I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
Shade got stuck in the door. Ow. There we go. This door right here is the door I need to go to. Oh, he's got more horns now. Okay. What about this one? More decayed looking. This one seems to be the same. It's hard to tell though, because of the angle. It probably isn't the same though. Emil MVP with petrification powers, yo. Okay. It's just on it, okay. The Blade of Treachery. Let's see here. See, I like the way it looks.
This is hardly the time to be...
Ah, save point. I'll come back here in a second, because... there's another door over here I want to take a look at. There we go. Anything in here? Worth taking, grabbing? Yes, no, maybe so, no? Okay. Locked, okay. I do like the spooky elements of this game, though. Are we done? Are we good? Jeez. Okay. Say that one more time and see what's in this room. I'm pretty sure I know what's in this room, but still.
This is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice. Petrification is a fearsome power indeed.
I'm trying to just keep beating the shit out of it, I guess, right?
There's no end to this.
Pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh?
Almost got you, bitch.
Oh no! I can't petrify it!
Okay. Okay, come on. Oh yeah, kinda.
Heine!
And where have you been?
Ow.
Lost. Where have you been?
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
Oh.
You guys run! I'll hold it off while you escape!
Who's this kid?
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole!
She's not even listening.
She's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
You guys go! This is my fight! I can't ask you to die for me!
I just broke the barrier. Fuck off.
And yet I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
Besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
Guess so.
Oh, come on.
Now.
Come on. Yes. It fucking explodes.
Vice, this is it!
Research report on petrification. Well, well.
That was Grimoire Rubrum, I do believe. Um... I will be right back.
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code.
I have returned. I think my dog must have bumped my controller while I was away.
We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emile. I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher.
Let me see here. Let me see here. Hold on. Uh, Okay. One moment, one moment. Oh, it's a book. I want this book, and I might buy it. There is a book called Grimoire NieR. And I might have to buy it. Because Grimoire NieR has lore that is not provided in the games. And I wouldn't mind owning that content for myself.
No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Sebastian.
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
Fun tidbit, Sebastian's an android. Figured I'd just throw that out there.
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive, that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
No!
Kaine is surprisingly one of the most wholesome characters in the game, despite how vulgar she is.
I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
I saw you exchange some words with that Emil lad earlier. Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth, hussy.
Book? Shut up.
Yeah, calm down, Vice. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
All that remains is to find this Grimoire Noir.
Then we can finally save Yona.
Ooh. But anyways, the red book we just fought was called Grimoire Rubrum, and it was meant to be a third book, in tandem with Grimoire Vice and Grimoire Noir. That's about all I know about her. Oh yeah, Rubrum was a female. by the way. Rubrum was a woman, while Noir and Vice were males. If I remember correctly, they're humans stuck in book form. Or at least their consciousnesses are. Anyways.
Yona, you need to lie down.
I know.
It won't be much longer, I promise. I finally collected all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely. Yona?
You're not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
Right.
Yona's looking weaker and weaker every day.
Yes, but do not lose heart. You are the girl's last remaining hope.
Just gonna grab a couple last minute
Make sure you
items.
stock up on... Come back.
Make sure I don't have any more side quests to do. Let's see here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 'No, I am missing a quest. Hold on. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 32, 33, 34, 35, 35. I'm missing a single quest. I was supposed to have 36 quests. I completely missed him because he was not available through Devila's list. I'm glad I checked because we're coming up on the end of part 1. There he is.
Hey, you gotta help me out here. You just gotta. I'm having serious girl trouble. See, there's this girl that I'm pretty wild for, so I asked her out. But she won't even consider it unless I take her to a really nice restaurant.
That seems rather demanding.
She really appreciates the finer things in life. First-class places for a first-class lady. She's so cool.
Everyone has their own tastes, I guess.
Okay.
I tell you, there is...
Okay, so I gotta leave and come back a couple times. Bit annoying, but whatever.
Hey, guess what? I went shopping with my girl a little while back.
You mean the one who only goes to super expensive places?
That's her, all right. Anyway, there was this nice accessory that I thought would look great on her and didn't cost much, so I bought it for her. But she refused to take it. She said she doesn't wear cheap accessories.
Well, that's not too surprising.
Yeah, I should have known better than to try and impress her with such shabby flim-flam. Next time, I'll get something high class all the way. It'll cost twice my yearly salary. No, 3 times!
Are you certain this woman even cares for you?
Of course she does.
You humans certainly have complex and exhausting mating rituals.
Alright, back in one more time. Let's go talk to Delusional Dumbass again. Delusional Dumbass.
Hey, I heard you can get inside Facade, right?
Sure, but...
Oh, perfect! Listen, there's something there that you have to get for me. My girl wants a new accessory, but it has to be made from this really rare ore that they carry in Facade's Strange Things store.
A really rare ore in the Facade Strange Things store.
So next time you're there, could you buy some for me? I think it's called fluorite. Please?
Yeah, I suppose I can do that.
I mean...
Oh, thank you! This is fantastic!
Such affection. This man has clearly been entranced by his lover.
Seems to me like he's being played.
Whatever do you mean?
You know, this may be one of those things a magic book just can't understand.
Ridiculous. There is nothing beyond my knowledge.
If you say so.
Yeah. Vice is big dumb. Man has no romantical knowledge. Yeah. Ouch. Get on the... Get up. Get in the damn robot, Shinji. And now I'm going to facade. Again. Ugh. It's a bitch. Let's try this again. Miss me, bitch. Was it you?
アルテルは来たざい。
No.
裏のず。
アルテルアチ来た。
Not really item shop. Oh no, the Strange Things store guy's over here. That's right.
Hey, do you have any fluorite for sale?
苦剣ことリスカレていておで来てたいんぜ。
Oh, I see.
イーラと近電とそってるさキレケンザ。
Well, we've come this far.
Alright, into the temple we go. Whoops.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Not really gonna bother fighting spiders. Excuse me. When did I pick up fluorite? It says I already have it. But when did I pick it up? Trying to think of when I picked up fluorite, because I genuinely don't remember. Damn it.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Alright, back to the seafront I go. A little annoyed, because I guess I came here all the way for nothing. But better safe than sorry, I suppose. Fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. Dum dum dum. Running around like a chicken with his head cut off is kind of annoying. I can't wait to get the fast travel point unlocked. Well, as fast travel-y as fast travel will be, I'll get to travel by boat. Woo, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way.
Here's that ore you wanted.
Oh, thank you! Now maybe my girl will let me hold her hand. Here's the money for the material and a little extra for your time.
Jesus.
Huh? Oh, hold on. This is way too much.
Are you kidding? That's what fluorite costs you on the open market. I only threw in a few coins for your trouble.
It's really that expensive?
Hey, I learned my lesson last time. From now on, it's nothing but the best for my girl.
The human soul is an unfathomable thing indeed.
You got that right.
Do you think it possible that this man is being deceived by his lover?
Yeah, I do.
Then we shall inform him at once.
Yeah, probably better if we don't.
What's this? Have you finally found someone you are unwilling to aid?
Look, relationships are messy, and sometimes you can't always understand what's going on between a couple.
There is nothing in this world that Grimoire Weiss cannot understand.
Yeah.
Oop. And the board, please. Thank you. Ow. Well, whatever. I suppose that is where I will be leaving tonight's stream. Not quite as long as my last stream, but I think 9 to 1:30 is good enough. So I will see you guys tomorrow night when I stream again. Ta-ta.